And a very good evening to you. I'm Tyler Peterson, and welcome to tonight's broadcast of Vibes Baseball, live here on Vibes TV. We are live, as we always are, from UC Health Park. This is game 40 of the season, and it's the last game of the series against the Grand Junction Rockies. It's game 6 of 6. The Vibes will go for the series victory. They won last night in a dramatic 8-6 ball game that saw 3 ejections, the second win of Felipe Rodriguez in the series, and the second save by Miguel Pozo in 3 nights. It was a close ball game, a very competitive ball game, and what we've seen in this series is that very little separates these two teams from the Centennial State. Tonight, it's going to be Grayson Fletcher getting his 3rd Rocky Mountain start. He'll be opposed, at least in the first inning, by Galen Young. The former NOCO closer is starting today's game. We'll see whether or not that is just an opener sort of role. We were expecting Josh Agnew to pitch, the second-year Rocky, but it looks like Young will at least start this ball game. We'll have lineups and first pitch for you in just a little bit. You're watching Vibes Baseball on Vibes TV. We're going to take a break, but don't go anywhere. Welcome back to UC Health Park. Tyler Peterson getting you ready for this 6th game of our series. It's game 40 for the Vibes. It's game 42 for the Rockies. And for the Grand Junction Rockies, this is how their lineup looks tonight from their manager, Bobby Jenks. Charles Middleton, the left fielder, leads it off, followed by Alex Nielsen, the second baseman. He'll bat second. Caleb Farmer, the third baseman, bats third. Casey Peterson, the DH, bats fourth. Nico Popa, the center fielder, bats fifth, with Sean Ross, the shortstop, batting sixth. Josh Elvier in right, batting seventh. Joe Johnson, the first baseman, bats eighth. And Tyler Sandoval, the catcher, he will bat ninth. On the mound is Galen Young, who we believe is in an opening role. We've seen him a couple times now this season, mostly with the NoCo Owls. He had 4 saves for the Owls as closer. This will be his third appearance out of the Rockies bullpen. As for the Rocky Mountain Vibes from manager Joe Mikulik, this is their lineup for today's 5:05 game. Gio Diaz leads it off in right field. Cesar Lopez bats second. He'll be the DH tonight. Ulysses Cantu at second. He'll bat third. Mike Canone, the first baseman, bats fourth. Dominic Hernandez in left field, batting fifth. Ethan Lopez, the third baseman, bats sixth. Luis Navarro will do the catching. He'll bat seventh. Hansen will be in center. He'll bat eighth. And Brandon Perez, the shortstop, welcome back, Brandon. He will bat ninth. On the mound is Grayson Fletcher, the 6'5" right-hander out of Weston, Florida. He's going to make his third start. No record, an ERA of 2. He's been good thus far in the few starts he's had. In a moment, we'll head down to the field where Cliff Cage will introduce the team as they run out of the dugout. But we thank you for tuning in to Vibes Baseball here on YouTube on Vibes TV. We hope to bring you another exciting matchup. Let's head down to the field.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to UC Health Park. It's game time! Let's meet your Rocky Mountain Vibes starting lineup. Number 16, right field, Gio Diaz. Number 19, designated hitter, Cesar Lopez. Number 28, second base, Ulysses Cantu. Number 27, first base, Mike Unknown. Number 43, left field, Dominic Hernandez. Number 14, third base, Ethan Lopez. Number 41, catcher, Luis Navarro. Number 18, center field, Andrew Hansen. Number 25, shortstop, Brandon Perez. Number 39, your starting pitcher, Grayson Fletcher.
Thank you, Cliff. We now head down to behind home plate for the national anthem. Tonight's Star Spangled Banner will be sung by Thana Nipper.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming. and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Thank you very much. Two starts for Grayson Fletcher in his pro career. The Vibes have won both of his starts. He, however, has not picked up a decision in either of them. First game was a 3-2 win over NOCO on the 26th of June. He went 4 innings, allowed no runs, just 3 hits, 2 walks, and 2 strikeouts. And then against Billings on the 3rd of July, 11-7 the Vibes won. He went 5 innings, allowed 3 runs, 2 earned, 7 hits, 2 walks, and 6 strikeouts. He pitched well around a lot of base runners. We're waiting on 2 magic words, though, before we can start this game.
Play ball!
And now we're ready to go. The defense behind Fletcher tonight, it's Hernandez in left, Hansen in center, and Diaz in right. Around the diamond from third to first, it's Ethan Lopez, Brandon Perez, Ulysses Cantu, Mike Anone. Behind the plate is Luis Navarro, and Fletcher is on the mound. Another lineup shakeup for Bobby Jenks, as Middleton and Nielsen will be the top 2 in the order. Nico Popa pushed all the way down to the 5th spot. He is a major run producer. Perhaps that is a spot for him where he will be able to bat with more runners on than in the leadoff or second position as he has in the first 5 games of this series. Let's see if the Vibes today can finally stop the hot starts from the Rockies. 89 degrees at first pitch. It's a hot day. The Rockies have scored in the first inning of all 5 games. 3 runs on Wednesday, 4 runs on Thursday game 1, 1 in Thursday game 2, 3 runs on Friday, and 2 runs last night. It's Middleton leading it off. He's been a very tough out the last couple of nights. Vibes in their Salute Sunday jerseys. Rockies back to what sort of looked like, almost like Rockies BP jerseys for Denver. Big white stripe down the arms and down the sides. Strike from Fletcher. It's 1-1. Big guy Grayson Fletcher, 6'5", 185, very tall. Really slings that arm back and through. He'll whip in 5 pitches, the 4-seam, 2-seam cutter. 3 types of fastball and 2 off-speed, 1 the changeup, 1 the slider. And that hits Middleton. Well, they had been working him inside all during that at-bat. Middleton is not happy. Throws the bat. It's a hit by pitch to lead off the game. Now Alex Nielsen. Well, not that anything was meant by that, but do remember that there was quite a bit of jawing last night after the last out was made. And both teams, they didn't exit the benches, but they sort of crept onto the field outside the dugout. The Vibes were already on the field in their handshake line. Most of the Rockies had already left. This is hit to left field. Hernandez over in the gap. He makes the catch. And it looks like Andrew Hansen is hatless after that long run. One away in the inning. Farmer takes low. Foul ball down the line. One and one to Caleb Farmer. Last night took a 1-for-4. Won the knockout round 2 nights ago. Hit down the left field line. Hernandez for out number 2. One and 2 was the count on Farmer on that pop-up. 2 away. I understand our score bug is down. We are trying to get that fixed. In the meantime, we have our lovely backup bug. It's the top of the first. 2 men out. Peterson at the plate. He goes around. It's another strike. At first is Middleton. That's a line drive into right center, a base hit. Over to cut it off is Hansen. He gets there. The throw to the cutoff man. It'll go into second. That's a base hit for Peterson. It's first and third with 2 outs. We've just started our ball game here. So they move Popa down to the 5 hole, presumably, in my mind, to give him an opportunity to drive in runs. Lo and behold, his first at bat, he has first and third and 2 outs. "14 pitches for Fletcher in the inning. Popa swings, pops it down the right field line. He's a very aggressive hitter. To his credit, he's batting .402 on the season, 70 hits in 174 at-bats. It's now more hits than Gio Diaz has at 67. Toward right field, down the line, over is Diaz, foul. Not by a ton either. 4 home runs, 38 RBI for Popa. He's from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, 24 years old, and he went to the University of Pittsburgh. Nico Popa, Nico-Popa. Here's the 0-2. way high. Popa 5'11", 185. Fletcher's got 7 inches on him at 6'5". Up the middle, a base hit. And the Rockies have now scored a run in the first inning in all 6 games of the series. So the move to move Popa down immediately pays off. And it's 1-0 Grand Junction. First pitch to Ross. A ball. At second is Peterson, who's singled. At first is Popa, who's singled. 2 hits with 2 outs and a 1-0 Grand Junction lead. Ross back over the screen. One nothing Grand Junction. Off the glove. And we'll see whether that's a wild pitch or pass ball. It's second and third. That's going to be a pass ball. Popped up toward right. Diaz coming in. Still coming in. And it's Diaz making the catch. So it's a run on 2 hits. No errors and 2 men left on base. We head to the bottom of the first. 1-0 Grand Junction. You're watching Vibes Baseball on Vibes TV.
Vibe fans, today we're getting you hooked up with our military tee. We're giving you 10% off. Check this thing out. Make sure you'll grab one. We have them at our General S'more store. Go check it out. Our military tee today, 10% off. So go grab your official t-shirt and look like your favorite Vibes players. Let's go, Vibes!
Bottom of the first. 1-0 Rockies. Gio Diaz against Galen Young. And that's behind Diaz. And that's a nice how you do. Young, the former closer of the Owls. A very wild pitch to begin this at bat. And that hits Diaz. Oh, and immediately some pushing and shoving. Here we go. You could almost see it coming. After last night, pitch 1 behind the head of Diaz. Pitch 2 hits him. Didn't even run out to the mound. He just turned around, and it was Diaz against Sandoval. And now the umpires are going to have to sort it out. These same two teams scrapped last year. If you remember, Mike and Note hit a home run last year, and they threw behind Joshua Esparza. Here, well, in the first inning, Middleton was hit. A pitch behind the head of Gio Diaz, and then a pitch that hit Gio Diaz. And we have our second scrap between these teams in 2 years. Joe Miklick, a former Grand Junction Rocky coach, is trying to mediate peace between these two teams, as is Bobby Jenks. Navarro, very hot right now, very upset. Alfonseca is upset. The Rockies, a phalanx to the left of home plate. And right now, they're just trying to get these teams off the field. The Rockies are not leaving, and finally they start to turn back. Now the Vibes doing the same. Well, I'd have to believe, based on my conjecture alone, that the catcher Sandoval and Gio Diaz will be the first to go. We will see what exactly happens. Nothing, we don't know anything yet. Someone will be running at first base. That was as messy as baseball scraps get. That was not the regular pushing and shoving we usually see. They're trying to sort out right now what the ejections are. Joe Miklick does not seem happy by the explanation being given at the moment. And now Miklick's being tossed. And he's getting right in the face of Rob Minter. So it looks like Sandoval will be ejected. He has given up his catching gear and he is walking off. We're going to have to see who else is going to be sent. Looks like Diaz. Looks like he has his jersey off. Well, I can tell you that Austin Elder. Oh, and there's something. Mike Garcia is being held back. Joe Miklick is still having an argument with Jordan Smart. He cannot. I think Galen Young is staying in the game, and Joe Miklick cannot believe that.
Let's play some ball!
Usually it's an automatic ejection for the pitcher. Mike Garcia is letting Jordan Smart know that. Well, I can tell you Sandoval is out of this game. Elder is the new catcher. Dave Hajic will now be the new third base coach. Meanwhile, Joe Miklick is still, he's showing Bill Berger right now. He said, hey, one went behind my player and one hit my player, and you're not ejecting the pitcher. So Josh Glenn will come out to coach first. Young is not ejected. So it looks like the only ejections are going to be Sandoval, the catcher, Gio Diaz. We're going to get a pinch runner at first. It's going to be Encarnacion. And Joe Miklick is the other ejection, presumably because he was arguing the non-ejection of Galen Young. Back to baseball. They're going to give Encarnacion a chance to get a jog in. Cesar Lopez against Galen Young. Strike one to Cesar Lopez. Well, a bit of a tinderbox now. Be very careful now with pitches on the inside. One and one. Weak ground ball down third. Charging is Farmer. The throw. Not in time, or in time, excuse me. That goes 5-3. Encarnacion down to second. Cantu, a man at second, one away. Swing and a miss. The longer I think about it, the more surprised I am that Galen Young is still in this ball game. Man at second, one away. That's high. 89 from Young. Cantu takes low, nice take. I'd imagine defensively we'll see Encarnacion go to short, pushing Perez to third, and then Ethan Lopez will go to right. I'd imagine that would be the switch, because Encarnacion now occupies the spot of Diaz, the right fielder. Half swing, does he go? No, says Bill Berger, and it's a walk. Hit by pitch and walk. That'll bring up Mike Annone. To center, not deep. Popa makes the catch, 2 away. We're hanging on to this baseball game at the moment. It has been a tensious first inning. If you're just joining us, we had, quite frankly, a brawl on the field. 3 ejections in the aftermath of that. The catcher Sandoval, the right fielder Diaz for the Vibes. This is Hernandez with 2 away. He swings and misses at a pitch outside, 0-1. The manager for the Vibes, Joe Miklick, was tossed. And if I had to guess, the reason why is because he was arguing the fact that Galen Young was not ejected. That's high. It's 1-1. And this isn't going to go away for the rest of the ball game either. What a nice take from Hernandez. It's 2-1. Hadjick now the coach at third, Dave Hadjick. Josh Glenn taking over duties at first. Two and one to Dominique. Line drive, base hit right field. They're sending Encarnacion. Elvier's going to throw it into second. This game is tied. And a nice cheer from the fans. No one in the bullpen. It looks like Galen Young. I was wondering whether or not he would be an opener or if he was going to be used in a longer role. I mean, there's no signs at the moment that he is being used as an opener. Cantu's now at third. At first is Dominique. First pitch to Lopez in the dirt. Elder, the new catcher. They pump fake. That's down low. 2-0 to Ethan Lopez. A 1-1 game in the bottom of the first. Takes that the whole way. It's 2-1. Almost daring Young to throw a strike there. Out of play. It's 2-2. A run in on the Hernandez RBI single. Popped up over first, behind first, out of play. First and third, 2 outs. We're in the bottom of inning number 1. Ground ball toward Ross. He's going to go the short way to Nielsen, and the inning is over. The Vibes tie the game, but not before quite the fight on the field. 3 ejections. Let's hope we can just get back to baseball for the rest of this ball game. We go to the second. It's a 1-1 ball game. You're watching Vibes TV.
That's how it works. We have our 2 contestants down there. When I say go, they're going to race this way, breaking through the ribbon, and we'll find out who is the winner. All right, you guys ready down there? Vibe fans, let's cheer them on in 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, let's see what you got. Uh-oh. This is a close one, but we got a winner. Good job, man. What's your name? Blaine, good job, man. You are an official flying squirrel, man. Good job getting you hooked up with the prize, man. All right, let's go, Vibes.
For the Vibes, it was a run on a hit, no errors, 2 men left on base in the bottom of the first. We're back to a 1-1 ball game here in the top of the second. Josh Elvier, Joe Johnson, and then Austin Elder, who came into the game in the bottom of the first after the ejection of Sandoval. Cantu, a backhand, and he gets the out at first. A little bit of a game of twister at second base, but it's good enough for out number 1. So Sandoval will not get to bat in this ball game. It'll be Elder who's now on deck. This is Joe Johnson, the first baseman. Somewhat cloudy Sunday afternoon. Johnson batting .205, no home runs, 2 RBI. Down the line, a fair ball, plenty fair. Lopez gets to it, he throws it in. So it's Encarnacion at short, Perez moving to third, and Ethan Lopez in right. And here is Austin Elder, who quickly had to take off the bullpen gear. And how about this? As expected, Josh Agnew now up in the bullpen. Ground ball up the middle. Encarnacion to Cantu, to first. And he came off the bag. Mike Anone pulled his foot off the bag, says first base coach Bill Berger. It's a fielder's choice. For Elder, it's a fielder's choice. Johnson out at second, 6-4. And Mike is taking the right approach to the call. It did pull Anone off the bag, but question was whether or not the foot came off before he was pulled off, whether the catch was made before it occurred. Middleton, a man at first, 2 away. That's down low. Oh, and he's caught off the bag. Throw goes to second. Throw goes back to first. It's a rundown. Elder eventually is going to be safe at first. Well, that's going to be a ball and nothing else. Two 2-0 now to Middleton. Ground ball. Perez drops it, goes the short way, gets the out. It's a fielder's choice, 5-4. A scoreless second inning. No runs, a hit, no errors. A man left on base. Everyone maybe might be a little too fired up on the field right now. We go to the bottom of the second. It's a 1-1 game. You're watching Vibes Baseball on Vibes TV. Luis Navarro against Josh Agnew. The decision today was made to pitch Galen Young in the first inning as an opener. We were expecting Agnew to start. He comes in the second inning instead. Young goes an inning, allows a run which was earned, walked a batter, did not strike out anyone. A 1-1 ball game here in the bottom of the second. Navarro takes down low. Agnew 7 starts. This will not be a start for him, but it will be his 8th game. He is 3-2, a 5.18 ERA. That's low as well, 3-0. And that's ball 4. Agnew, I think he feels a little squeezed there. It's a 4-pitch walk to Luis Navarro beginning the second. Now Andrew Hansen, who's in the game in center field today. 240, no home runs, 10 RBI. Way outside, it's ball 5. I'd imagine Hansen's taking here, but he is. It's a strike. So the first strike from Josh Agnew. 6'3", 180. He's 24 years old from Long Beach, California. And he is a second-year Rocky. Swing and a miss by Hansen. Swung over the off-speed. It's 1-2. Hansen trying to come out of his slump. Couple hits in a couple ball games. Swing and a miss, and he strikes out. First strikeout for Josh Agnew. And that'll bring up Brandon Perez, who was just activated today. He is back from the big league club in Monclova. Braden O'Connor was released by the Vibes today in a corresponding move to get Perez on the roster. Ground ball toward third. Farmer is going to go to second for 1, on to first, a double play. Around the horn, 5-4-3, and the inning is over. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and no one left on base. We head to the third. It's a 1-1 ball game on your Sunday evening. You're watching Vibes TV.
Kiddos, it's time for our marshmallow toss. All right, guys, you guys got 20 seconds to see how many marshmallows you can throw in this bucket, and then we'll find out who's the winner. Are you guys ready? All right, Vibe fans, let's cheer them on in 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, keep it going, man. Oh, there we go. There we go. Keep it going, buddy. We're almost there. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go, that's it. I like your technique, man. All right, let's find out who our winner is. We got 1. We got 0, so that means you're our winner, buddy. Good job, man. Getting you hooked up with a prize, man. Enjoy the rest of the game, dude. We got more baseball. Let's go, Vibes.
Top of the third, a much quieter second inning. No runs by either team, and No ejections either. A 1-1 score here in the top of the third. Nielsen, the second baseman, will lead it off. Farmer and Peterson to follow, 2, 3, and 4 for the Rockies. To center field, Hansen. It's right at him, and he'll track that down. Like they always say, the hardest ball to judge is the one hit right at you, and I can definitely say from experience that is true. As I alluded to last inning, Braden O'Connor is no longer on the team. He was released when Brandon Perez was added today, re-added off of the inactive list. In his short Vibes career, he went 2 for 9, picked up his first big league hit. He had 2, or his first pro hit, I should say. He picked up 2 RBI as well. Up the middle, Cantu behind second. It's high, the tag applied. It's a 4-3 ground out. And there's 2 away. So 2 outs for Peterson. Ground ball toward first, unknown, to the bag. And that's the 3rd out of the inning. I believe that's a 4-pitch inning. 3 outs on 4 pitches. We'll take a break, go to the bottom of the 3rd. 1-1 the score. Joe Encarnacion against Josh Agnew. First pitch, low. Encarnacion gets his first at-bat here in the 3rd after replacing Gio Diaz, who was ejected in the first inning fight. Diaz, the Rockies, Sandoval, the 2 players ejected. Encarnacion, a ground ball foul. Rockies did not have their pitcher ejected. That was Galen Young, who had a surprise open for Josh Agnew today. But Vibes manager Joe Mikulik was ejected, and I believe he was because he was arguing the fact that Young wasn't ejected. 1-3 on the out for Encarnacion. Cesar Lopez, one away. In the bottom of the third. Strike one to Lopez. He grounded to the third baseman Farmer in the first inning. Big cut and a miss. Agnew's 1-2. Up the middle, under the glove, into center field, a base hit. The first hit that Agnew has given up in 1 1/3 innings. A 1-1 ball game. RBI single by Nico Popa in the first. RBI single by Dominic Hernandez in the first. Lopez has 1 steal and 1 attempt. Cantu at the plate. Heart of the order now for Rocky Mountain. And not to say that any of the Vibes have done this, because that would require me, in legal terms, the operation of their mind, but don't want to get too over anxious in the box. Let the emotions take over the at-bat. Definitely want to stay within yourself. I'm sure you want to hit an 8-run homer every time you get up there right now. And again, not that I'm saying anybody has done that, but these kinds of situations. Popped way up. Will it get out of play? Yes. One and two to Cantu. A short lead for Lopez at first. There he starts and stops, and that's ball 2, and Agnew can't believe it. Cantu, deep to left. Middleton looking up. See ya. A team-leading 7th home run, 455 to left field. #101 off the bat. (3-1) the score. Two and 0. For Cantu, it's his 7th home run. RBI 36 and 37. 3-0 to Micah Known. Agnew, since coming out of the pen, has thrown 25 pitches, and 13 have been balls. Strike one. A towering drive off the bat of Ulysses Cantu here in the third has given the Vibes a 3-1 lead. Weak ground ball down third. This will stay fair. Agnew picks it up. He'll have no play. It'll be the third straight hit for the Vibes. It's gone single, home run, single after the ground out by Encarnacion to begin this inning. And now Hernandez, who brought home the first run of the game for the Vibes in the first inning. Man on, man out. Dominique takes a strike at the knees. A touch of rain, not more than just a touch. I see maybe one or two drops starting to fall here. Extremely light mist. Down low, snap throw to first, not in time. Elder saw unknown was getting off the bag and gave it a shot. It was a pretty close play. It was a decent pitch as well. Back out of play. Hernandez has 3 home runs in this series. Ground ball foul toward the Rockies dugout. This is the first series of the year against Grand Junction. They have 18 more against each other. Swing and a miss. Worked him inside there. And there's 2 away in the inning. That'll bring up Ethan Lopez. Two away in the inning. Lopez at the dish. And they're going to push everybody off. Bill Berger makes the call. Looks like they're going to tarp this field ahead of whatever is coming. So it'll be Lopez in a 1-0 count as we go to break here at 6:03. This delay will begin. Well, it is going to be a lightning delay, in fact. There is lightning close enough that they immediately brought everybody off. So I would imagine that means there is lightning within an 8-mile radius. If lightning is within 10, I believe, that is when they sort of monitor it, but it isn't within 8, so they are going to pull everyone off the field. Well, we are going to go into a delay. I'm not sure how long it's going to be, but with the lightning, it's going to be at least half an hour. Likely, they will put a tarp on the field. I'll take a quick break. I'll come right back, try to get you some more details here. Welcome back inside UC Health Park. We are officially in a lightning delay now. That went in place at 6:03. So everyone is going to shelter underneath the overhang here. The tarp is going to come out. Rain is now falling a little bit more steadily. Maybe this is the damp cloth this game needs to sort of cool everyone down a little bit. If you were not with us for the start of this game or with us last night we had a situation after the ball game where both the teams were jawing at each other. And it has spilled over to today. In the first inning, Grayson Fletcher hit Middleton to lead off the game. In the bottom of the first, Gio Diaz was hit by Galen Young. Diaz, instead of charging the mound, turned around and said something to Tyler Sandoval. Sandoval got up, and I was watching back the replay. Diaz said something, got in his face. Sandoval pushed Diaz. Diaz pushed back, and then everyone pushed onto the field. And there was quite the fight. Sandoval and Diaz were both ejected, as was Vibes manager Joe Mikulik. It is a 3-1 ball game. There are 2 outs in the bottom of the third. Lopez will be in a 1-0 count. We will take a break. Stay with us on our Vibes social media channels for updates on the game. There's not a whole lot of rain right now at all. In fact, I don't think there's any rain falling, but we are in a lightning delay. The tarp is going on the field to protect the field in case we are hit by something bigger. And there are some clouds overhead and just to our south. So we're going to take a break on the broadcast. We'll come back to try to give you some updates. But again, check our social media channels for the latest. Until then, it's a 3-1 score in the bottom of the third. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to UC Health Park. Tyler Peterson with you. We have taken the tarp off. This game will resume at 6:40 p.m. So in 5 minutes, we'll resume a 3-1 game in the bottom of the third, a 1-0 count to Ethan Lopez with a known at first. We'll resume at 6:40. We'll come right back with more Vibes Baseball. And welcome back to the ball game, folks. We are ready to restart here. Josh Agnew on the mound against Ethan Lopez in a 1-0 count. It's a 3-1 score. At first is Mike Annone. So, thankfully, the cell that we were watching to the south has missed us, and it's going to be a delay of less than 40 minutes. So Lopez against Agnew. Two outs. 3-1 Vibes here in the bottom of the third. Not a whole lot of rain, the lightning causing the most issues. Outside 2-0. To center, Popa coming in. He is not going to be able to catch it. Lopez a 2-out single. It's the 4th hit of the inning. So the delay until 6:40. A delay of 37 minutes. Navarro, 2 men on, 2 men out. First pitch, a strike to Navarro at the top of the zone. Luis walked back in the second. 2 outs in the inning, 2 men on. 2 runs in for the Vibes. Oh, what an excellent take from Navarro there. You could see the hands start to go, the arms pulling him back. Not even a check swing. Runners will move on contact. Not that kind of contact, though. That's a foul ball. And now a step off. Oh, it's going to be a ball on Agnew. 2-2. It's now a 2-2 count. Outside, ball 3. And it's a full count. So both runners are going to go. In the dirt, ball 4. Unknown to third, Lopez to second, Navarro to first. And the bases are going to be loaded for Andrew Hansen. Hansen struck out in the second in his first at bat against Agnew. They're loaded with 2 outs. First pitch off the plate, 1-0. "21 balls, 21 strikes for Agnew. Hansen rolls over this foul. Such a hot start for Andrew Hansen to the year. 9 RBI in 2 games. And since then, just 1 RBI. Since I believe, the 23rd of June. He's been in an elongated slump. He's trying to come out of it. A big spot for him here. Ground ball toward third. Farmer is going to go the short way for the 3rd out of the inning with 2 runs on 4 hits, no errors, 3 men left on base. We head to the top of the 4th. It's 3-1. The Vibes lead. You're watching Vibes Baseball on Vibes TV. Welcome back. It's the top of the 4th inning here on a not-so-peaceful Sunday. Popa, Ross, Elvier, the first 3 to face Grayson Fletcher. Popa, the RBI single in the first. That scored the only Rockies run. Down low for ball 1. Couple finals to tell you about. The Billings Mustangs beat the Boise Hawks today 4-3. Popa to left field. He just doesn't stop hitting. 2 hits. Three runs in the bottom of the first for Billings. Off the bat of Gabe Wirtz, who leads their team in home runs. Billings wins that series over Boise. And that's through Navarro, and down to second goes Popa. It's a wild pitch from Fletcher. Ross takes inside, 2-0. And in a wild Pioneer League game, the Paddleheads beat the Range Riders 22-14. This is hit to center and deep. Back is Hansen. He's at the track. He looks up. Gone. And this game is tied. Ross was hit with his 3rd home run of the series. There's a lot of wind right now, and that one did not have a chance of staying in the ballpark. A 3-3 game. That'll bring up Elvier. Single and home run in the inning. Pete Bayer warming up in the bullpen. Ripped foul. So Navarro's going to have a conversation now. Two very hard hit balls. One left the field to center, and one left the field out of play down the right field line. Just gets a piece of this one. In that 22-14 victory for the Paddleheads, Missoula scored 15 runs in the 4th inning. In just the 4th inning. As it turns out, if you take away the rest of their hits and runs, it still would have been enough to beat Glacier. Which means now, in our live standings, the Vibes are now not dead last. To center, that's a base hit. 3 straight hits to begin the inning, single, home run, single. And here comes Dave Hadjick. Fletcher upset with himself on the mound. Bayer still warming up in that bullpen. And there's the call. Bayer will come in. We'll take a break. It's a tied ball game here on the top of the fourth. Pete Bayer comes out of the bullpen for Dave Hadjick in relief of Grayson Fletcher, who goes 3 innings, allows 6 hits, so far 3 runs. All of them are earned. Responsible for the man at first, Elvier. No walks and no strikeouts. He hit a batter. That was Middleton back in the first. It'll be Joe Johnson, the first baseman. First man Bayer will face. His 5th appearance, a 4.26 ERA, 0-1 record. He struck out 10 and 6 1/3. First pitch way high and away. In his last outing, which came on Thursday, he was very good, 2 2/3 out of the bullpen. He allowed no runs, allowed 3 base runners, and 4 strikeouts. Johnson out of play, fastball at 89. Johnson singled in the second. Nice pitch for strike 2 from Bayer. Bayer's from Parker, Colorado, 28 years old. Fouled out of play again. Four-pitch pitcher, 4-seam curve, splitter, and slider. Needs to come set, and he does, just in time. There goes the runner. It's swung on and missed. The throw to second is not in time. So a steal for Elvier and a strikeout of Johnson. Nice throw, a touch late. Man at second, one away. Austin Elder in his second at-bat. Bayer needs to step off. Well, the home plate umpire signaled a restart of the clock, but the umpire at first got Bayer for the ball. That's strike one. So it's a 2-1 count. That's in the dirt, 3-1. And that's ball 4. So first and second, one away. Bayer having a little bit of trouble with the pitch clock right now. That'll bring up Middleton. One other final to tell you about: Great Falls beat Idaho Falls 9-3 at Melaleuca Field, which means we are the only game in action as that gets by Navarro as well. Down to third goes Elvier. Down to second goes Elder. So Elvier and Elder, two base runners. Ground ball toward third. Lopez's only play is going to be at first, and they get the out there. The run will score. It's an RBI ground out for Middleton, and the Rockies now have the lead 4-3. First pitch to Alex Nielsen, a called strike. 2 flyouts for Nielsen. A runner at second with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th. To right field. Backing up is Lopez. He makes the catch. A 3rd flyout for Nielsen. He's 0 for 3. A 3-run inning for the Rockies. On 3 hits, there was no error, and a man was left on base. For Fletcher, it's 4 runs all earned. We go to the bottom of the 4th. Vibes now trail by 1, 4-3.
Oh, it is time, Ricky, Bobby, race time. We got our 2 contestants right over here. And when I say go, you're going to pedal down there to the promo staff. When you get down there, get off the bikes, turn around, race back, and break through this ribbon, and we'll find out who is the winner. Because if you're not first, you're last. All right, are you guys ready? Vibe fans, cheer them on in 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, there we go. He got the lead. Uh-oh, keep it going, buddy. All right, turn around, race back. There we go. It's a close one. We got a winner. Good job, buddy. What's your name, man? Mason, you are the winner, man. Good job. We'll get you hooked up with a prize, buddy. All right, let's go, Vibes.
Welcome back to UC Health Park. Tyler Peterson bringing you tonight's game between the Rockies and the Vibes. It's a 4-3 Rockies lead now as we are in the bottom of the fourth, a 3-run top of the fourth. 2-run shot by Sean Ross, a big blast. Brandon Perez against Agnew, and a strike to start the at-bat. Perez a double play in the second. Around the horn, 5-4 to 3. Swing and a miss. And that ball in the dirt, it's now 0-2. Hits this toward Johnson, makes a nice play. His throw to Agnew on the money. And that's the first out. Now that'll bring up Joe Encarnacion, who is now the leadoff hitter in the game. His first at bat in the third was a ground out back to the pitcher. Takes that for ball one. One out here in the bottom of the fourth. Another take, and he does go, says Bill Berger at first. So, in fact, he did not take it. That's low for ball two. They're playing Encarnacion straight up, both infield and outfield. Ground ball foul, bit early. Count evens at 2. Staying alive is Encarnacion. He's had a nice series. He's up to 316 now. To center field. Will that hang up for Popa? No, it'll fall in front of him. A one-out single for Joe. And now it starts to get to the heart of the order. It's Cesar Lopez batting second. Lopez singled back in the third. His one-out single sparked the 2-run rally. Let's see if Encarnacion's can do the same. Breaking ball for strike one. Backdoored him there with what looks like a slider. Back to the bag is Encarnacion. Lopez, Cesar Lopez is the DH today. He gets a night off from the field. Hansen is in center instead. And that's low as well. Agnew's ratio right now to balls to strikes is not the best. 55 total pitches and only 31 strikes. Fly ball down the left field line. Over is Middleton. He's tracking it. He will have no play. It's past that fence behind the bullpen. Came into the game, did Cesar batting .371, a home run, and 11 RBI through his first 62 professional at-bats. Ground ball, broken bat toward Nielsen, the second baseman, goes to second for one. The throw in time, a double play. A 4-6-3 double play. The inning is over. No runs on a hit, no errors, no one left on base. We head to the top of the fifth. It's 4-3 Rockies. You're watching Vibes TV.
Oh, it's time to play the Cap Shuffle game. So how the game works, we're going to face the big screen, and we're going to 3 Vibes baseball caps. A baseball is going to go under one of them. Mix all up. When it stops, you let me know. Is it under 1, 2, or 3? All right? You ready? All right, Vibe fans. Let's help them out as well, too. Let's roll it. Vibe fans, let's find out where that baseball is starting off at. Under number 2. Here we go. I think I already lost it, so I'm out. Let's see what we got. All right, where's it at? 1, 2, or 3?
I'm going to go with 2.
He's going with number 2. Numero dos. Is he correct? There we go. Good job. Hey, good job. Getting you hooked up with the prize, Ron. Thanks so much for coming on out. All right, let's go, Vibes.
Top of the fifth inning, welcome back to UC Health Park. Dark clouds surrounding the stadium. We are staying dry currently, though. 4-3, the Rockies lead here in the top of the fifth. Pete Bayer allowed a run to score, but did not allow a run of his own in that fourth inning. RBI ground up by Middleton. Got the third run of the fourth for the Rockies and gave them the lead. This is Caleb Farmer. He's got 6 big flies on the year and 5 in the knockout round a few nights ago. There's a strike, 2-1. Back to the screen, 2-2. 0 for 2 on the day. Flied to left, grounded to second in his 2 at-bats. They've got a shift on him. Cantu playing up the middle, and Encarnacion playing deep short. Way high, 3-2. Line drive down the left field line. That's a base hit, and it might be extra bases. Farmer making the turn. He's going to have a leadoff double. So the Rockies in business now. Peterson at the plate. Did not miss that slider. It hung right over the plate. Pitch inside to Peterson. 1 for 2. Singled back in the first. There's strike 1. Peterson thought about it. He wants to know if it was on the swing or if it was called, and Jordan Smart lets him know it was on the call. There's strike 2. That's high. It's ball 2, 2-2. It still seems like Bayer is not totally comfortable with the pitch clock. He stepped off a few times and has had to step back on very quickly and come set. Swing and a miss. That's going to be completed. 2-3 on the strikeout. It's a nice pitch there to get Peterson. Second strikeout for Bayer. Second strikeout for Vibes pitching in this game. Now Popa, who's been in the middle of everything pretty much all series. Fastball high at 89. He singled in the first, drove in a run. Then he singled leading off the fourth and came around to score on the home run by Ross. Batting fifth today. Bayer's behind him now, 3-0. There's strike one. Popa didn't like the look of it. Either that or he's taking all the way. It's the top of the fifth. One man out, a runner at second, and a 3-1 count to Nico Popa. Swing and a miss. Now it's 3-2. Down low. Bayer did not get the result he was looking for. Throws down the rosin bag in frustration. Now Ross, who had the 2-run home run last inning. First and second, one away. That's high. Getting some action down in that bullpen. Looks like Seth Davis beginning to throw. Mike Garcia is going to come out and have a chat with Bayer. On deck is the lefty Elvier. Last night it was Miguel Pozo who was in a little bit of a jam. With 2 outs, Elvier came up to the plate. They opted to keep Pozo in after he got back-to-back outs, after allowing back-to-back base runners to begin the inning, and he got Elvier out. Davis was warming in the bullpen last night. Mike Garcia has a quick chat with Bayer, buys Davis a little more time in the bullpen. Vibes trail by 1 here in the top of the fifth. One 1-0 to Ross. Farmer at second, Pope at first. Ross down the right field line. This will be into the picnic terrace, or just below it. It falls in the Vibes bullpen. In the dirt, blocked by Navarro. That's actually Armando Valle warming up in the bullpen. It's so hard to tell the numbers on these jerseys because they're blue numbers on red and blue jerseys. They sort of feed into each other, the two colors do. So that's Valle warming. Pitched a scoreless inning on Friday, struck out 3 batters. What a nice pitch to Ross there for strike 2. That had good action on it. A 2-2 count. And we have time from Navarro. No, it's a ball. It's ball 3. So now it's 3-2. So suddenly it's a full count. And Bayer has had trouble today with the pitch clock. That's ball 4. And Bayer. Careful now. Here comes Dave Hadjick. It's a walk. They're loaded for Elvier. It'll be Bayer against Elvier. Swing and a miss by Elvier. He drops the bat. Sometimes you say you're coming out of your shoes in a swing. Well, he's coming out of his hands there. Base hit to left. This is at least a run. Hernandez can't make the play. To third goes Ross. It's going to be a single, 2 RBI, error on the advancement to third. It is first and third. And now it's a 6-3 ball game. Tapped down the line, foul. So the E7 allows Ross to get to third. Johnson 0 for 1. Bayer can still get out of the inning with a ground ball. He's thrown 40 pitches. That's high, 3-1. And he needs to hurry and come set. He's got 5 seconds. And he does. Ground ball, Cantu to second for 1. Encarnacion, a double play. Bayer gets his out of the inning. He points at the home plate umpire, puts his head down. Jordan Smart walking up the first baseline to grab that bat. Bayer's going to say one more thing to Jordan Smart. And right now he's got to be careful. And Jordan Smart lets Bayer stay in. We move to the bottom of the 5th. 2 runs for the Rockies. It's 6-4 Grand Junction. You're watching Vibes TV. Rockies in the last 2 innings have scored 5 runs. They hold a 6-3 lead here in the bottom of the 5th. Heart of the order, 3-4-5. Cantu, Anon, Hernandez to face Agnew. Josh Agnew in his 3 relief innings, 2 earned runs, 2 strikeouts, 2 walks. He's allowed 5 hits. Cantu homered off him in his last at bat. Swings and fouls that off of Elder. A quick 0-2. One and two. Ground ball toward Ross. Makes a nice play, needs to make a nice throw, and he does. Out number 1 here in the 5th. That'll bring up Mike Anon. Five unanswered runs for Grand Junction. None takes way outside. A single in the 3rd, a fly out in the 1st. He's 1 for 2. Lightning going on in the background of the horizon. It's outside as well, 2-0. The Vibes came from a 6-run deficit to tie the game a few nights ago. Sent it to the knockout round in a 10-10 ball game. They are not going to be afraid of a 3-run deficit, but they're going to need to string together some base runners. 3-0. And there's a base runner right there. That's ball 4 on 4 pitches. 2 times in that at-bat, Mike Anon paused to see if Smart was going to call a strike on the 3rd and 4th pitches. He did not. And now here's Hernandez. A single and a strikeout. One away. A big cut and a miss, and that's off of Elder, and that stung him. Oh and 1. Too late from Dominique there, 0-2. Went in on the fastball at 89. Anon leads from first. It's not attempted a steal with the Vibes. Line drive, but well foul. Hernandez fights this off, and that's a good 2-strike approach. It's the bottom of the 5th. The runner at first is Mike Anon, who walked. 1 out in the inning and an 0-2 counts to Dominique Hernandez. To right field, fairly deep. The right fielder is there. Elver makes the catch, and there's 2 away. And now that'll bring up Ethan Lopez, 2 outs. All not lost yet for the Vibes in this inning. They're awfully good with 2 outs. Lopez, if he can find a gap, he can score Mike Unknown. Ground ball to third, Farmer to second. And that's the last out of the 5th. No runs, no hits, no errors, a man left on base. We go to the 6th. It's 6-3, the Rockies lead. You're watching Vibes Baseball on Vibes TV. Dave Hadjick goes to the bullpen for the 2nd time in this ballgame. It's Armando Valle, the lefty, his 8th appearance. He's been good. 0 for 1 in the record column. 0-1 in the record column, a 3.68 ERA. He's struck out 14 in 7 1/3 innings. He'll face 9-1-2 Elder, Middleton, Nielsen here in the 6th. For Pete Bayer, he goes 2 innings, allows 2 hits, 2 runs, both earned, 3 walks, and 2 strikeouts. Strike 1 to Elder, who is 0 for 1. Here's the 1-1. Ground ball. Back to Valle. Out 1. Now Charles Middleton, who's 0 for 2. But it's been an 0 for 2 that's been productive. Hit by a pitch in the 1st and scored a run. Had an RBI ground out in the 3rd. One out here in the top of the sixth in a 6-3 ball game. Off of Navarro, and it's 1-2. For the Vibes in the bottom of the inning, they'll have the bottom of the order starting with Navarro, Hansen, Perez. Middleton stays alive. This one off Navarro and way up above our press box. I mean, that is a mad ricochet. One and two. Again, Middleton into the crowd. Down the right field line. Out of play again, and right now, Middleton is making friends with the Vibes crowd. One and two, the count to Middleton in a battle with Valle. Ground ball, Perez. 2 outs. Two soft ground outs to begin the day for Armando Valle. And now here's Nielsen, who's had three flyouts. "15 straight home games will affect the vocal cords a little bit by the time we get to the end of it, and this is game 15 of 15. I used most of the remaining energy I had for the anthem yesterday. 1-0. That's high. Nielsen is one of a few members of this Rockies team that has not been around for too long and has got off to a tough start. He's just batting 190. No home runs and 2 RBI. And right now, Valle is behind in the count 3-0. There's strike one. Not a guy you want to walk, especially with Caleb Farmer on deck. Bobby Jenks has had a good touch this week with the lineup changes. Moving the catcher Sandoval to lead off last night, paid off. Ground ball to Cantu, a 5-hopper. A 1-2-3 for Armando Valle. 3 weak groundouts. We head to the bottom of the 6th inning. It's a 6-3 Rockies lead.
Oh, that's right. We have our next contestant. We're putting him to the test with the pack in, pack out challenge. So how the game works, turn around. You're going to start right here. When I say go, run around the outside of the field, packing your camping bag the fastest, all right? When you get to that last item, turn around, race back. You do that under a minute, we'll get you hooked up with a prize. Real easy. Are you ready, man? He's ready. Let's cheer him on in 3, 2, 1, go! There you go. Keep it going. Let's cheer them on, Vibe fans. All right. There you go. You got it. Put it in the bag. There we go. Break through there we go. We got you hooked up with a prize. Good job. What's your name? Bob, you are a true camping expert, man. Thanks for coming on out. Let's go, Vibes.
Bottom of the sixth, a 6-3 Grand Junction lead. Navarro, Hansen, and Perez. They'll face Josh Agnew, as now we're getting a little bit of rain. Off the plate, ball one. Same spot, same result, ball two. He's been consistent, has smart. He is really not giving either side of the plate. Weak ground ball, foul. Might have hit the bat twice. Here's the 2-1 to Navarro. He swings, grounds it to Ross. Gets a nice big hop. And that's out number one. Agnew's been good since he's been in there, just allowing the 2 runs. You know the back of the bullpen is rested, both Townsend and Reynolds. For 2 is Hansen. Cannot come up with a hit with the bases loaded in the third. Back to the screen. Way outside. 79 pitches now for Agnew. See you later. It's the second strikeout. Excuse me, that's the third strikeout overall. Second strikeout of Hansen. And now with 2 outs, it's Brandon Perez. That's fouled. Perez 0 for 2 in his return to the lineup after being off the roster for a week. He got called up by the big league club down south. Fouls this back. And now a quick 0-2. Vibes haven't scored since the third when they got 2 runs on a Cantu home run. Swing and a miss. A 1-2-3 inning for Agnew with 2 strikeouts. We head to the 7th. 6-3, the Rockies lead. You're watching Vibes Television.
It is time for the banana roll, one of my new favorite games. So how this thing works, when I say go, we're going to need the biggest hip thrust you've ever done in your whole life, hitting that ball over that finish line, and we'll find out who our winner is. And I know these guys are ready. All right, Vibe fans, let's cheer them on in 3, 2, 1, go! There we go. Uh-oh. This guy knows how to work that banana. Come on, let's see what you got. Come on. Some more hip thrust. Get low. Get low. There we go. He got it. You're almost there. Who's the winner? One more. There we go. Good job. This guy's an expert with a banana, so you're getting hooked up with a prize, man. Good job, man. All right. Let's go, Vibes.
Top of the 7th inning. Farmer, Peterson, Popa, 3-4-5, Hart of the Grand Junction order to face Armando Valle. Off the foot of Farmer. Umbrellas are out. The hope is that we avoid this light show getting closer, that we can get in all 9. There's strike 2 to Farmer. Shooting for the down outside corner, instead way high and away. A double on the 5th for Farmer. High for ball 2. And now the count will run full. Valle has retired the last 9 batters he's faced over all appearances. And that's back to the screen foul. Another payoff. Heads up press box just below us. And a kid brought his glove. He'll get the baseball. Never fails. You bring your glove to the ballpark, you'll get yourself a baseball. To left field, maybe another double for Farmer. And it will be. Started off 0 for 2 on the day. Now back-to-back hits. Peterson with nobody out and Farmer at second. Navarro keeps this in front of him. Casey Peterson is 1 for 3. And that's fouled back, heads up. Oh! Did that hit somebody? I think it missed him. All right, we're all right. Looks like Nathan Draves getting warm in the bullpen. Another pop-up for Peterson. Out of play again. Nobody out here in the top of the 7th. To left field, it's falling. Hernandez coming in. He is not going to be able to catch it. That's going to be a single. Heads up, Nico Popa. Had it bounce off his shin, did Hernandez. Nearly made the play. It would have been a great play from him. But now 1st and 3rd for Popa. Off of Navarro, strike 1. They haven't got Popa out today. 2 singles and a walk. Ground ball toward Perez. To second for 1. Popa's speedy, and he is going to beat this out. It's an RBI fielder's choice. Peterson out at second. 5-4. Seventh run on the board now for Grand Junction as Sean Ross steps up to the plate. That is 8th home run of the year. Back in the 4th inning, he's driven in 2. Both came on that home run. Bit of a knee buckler there. Back to the bag is Popa. High drive to left. Back is Hernandez. Turning around. On the track, he makes the catch. Two away in the inning. Two outs for Elvier. Ball 1. 7-3. The Rockies lead here in the top of inning number 7. A very unpleasant sky right now in Colorado Springs, but as long as it doesn't affect the ball game, we're going to be all right. A lean for Popa, and they're going to throw over. He gets back. Two outs in the inning. There goes Popa. Navarro is not going to be able to catch that. That's a stolen base. It's 3-0. There's strike one. A bigger swing than, well, actually maybe not a bigger swing. I mean, Elvier's had a couple big swings and misses in this ball game, and that one was one of the biggest. Out of play. Elvier staying alive. A slight rainbow in right center field. It's not as optimistic as some rainbows I've seen. Full count to Elvier. And he just gets a piece of it. Another payoff pitch. And that wasn't close. A walk to Elvier with 2 outs. And now that'll bring up Joe Johnson. Draves has been warming up down there for a long time. It's the lefty Johnson. On deck, the lefty Elder. They're playing behind the runners with 2 outs here in the top of the 7th. Line drive, base hit right field. Charging is Lopez. He's going to throw through. The throw to the plate is a good one, and he is going to score. Single, E2. No RBI. Two away for Elder.
Tyler, the rainbow's Bannerville. Put it to the internet. All the way around.
First pitch way down low. Elder, a fielder's choice, a walk, a 1 for 3. Back out of play. The sun has finally peeked through, and that rainbow looking a little bit more full.
Fucking right, Tyler.
Out of play by Elder. Well, it's been a rough inning so far. 2 runs are in. 8-3. The Rockies lead. The 1-2. Up the middle, through Valle, but Encarnacion can't make the play either. It's an error on Joe Encarnacion. The run scores. That's Elvier who scores unearned. Johnson to third, and that'll do it for Armando Valle. He cannot get out of the 7th. We are going to take a break. 9-3, the Vibes trail. You're watching Vibes Baseball on YouTube. Kay Goodell is single. Nathan Draves out of the bullpen. An 8-3 ball game now. Middleton. Runners at first and third. This game has got away. It's a 9-3 ball game. Middleton pops it up out of play. Got the double rainbow going now out in center field. It's not been a good sign this inning. Toward right, Lopez toward the line, toward the bullpen, and he's going to run out of room. Since 10 games ago on June 30, this is how the games have gone. Loss, win, loss, win, loss, win, loss, win, loss, last night, win. It's a consistent stretch for this team. One they would have liked to have broken today, and there still is time. But they are down 6 with 3 innings to go. Only one of these 3 runs in the inning is earned for Armando Valle. Fouled back. If Draves allows any of the other 2 to score as well, those will also be unearned. To right field in is Lopez. He will not make the play. We're going to see what that goes down as. It's going to be an error. And it's 10-3. Strike 1 to Nielsen, the 9th batter of the inning. 4 errors for the Rockies. Excuse me, for the Vibes. 4 runs for the Rockies. One and 2 on Nielsen. This has been a long top of the 7th. 3 errors in the inning. We've got the whole bow of the rainbow now. That's back off of either Navarro or Jordan Smart. Whoever it is, Jordan Smart will give either himself or Navarro time. Down the right field line, but well out of play. Back to the screen again. Draves looking for an out pitch. Nearly had one on Middleton. Ground ball up the middle. Cantu on the backhand. His throw is not in time. That's an RBI single for Nielsen. And the 10th man of the inning now comes to the plate. Middleton all the way over to third. Farmer, who began this inning with a double when it was a 3-run lead for the Rockies, hits this to center. Back is Hansen. He stops. Now comes back in. He makes the catch. 5 runs in the inning on 1, 2, 3, 4 hits. 3 errors and 2 men left on base. We head to the bottom of the 7th. A lot of work to do now. 11-3 Rockies You're watching Vibes TV. It's 11-3. Encarnacion against Agnew. Armando Valle, 1 2/3 innings. 3 hits, 5 runs, just 1 earned. A walk. Did not strike out a batter this time. It's 10 unanswered from Grand Junction in this ball game. Ground ball foul. 8 runs with 9 outs to go. Well, we've seen the Vibes with a couple comebacks this season. We've seen them with big innings, 7-run innings, that sort of thing. They would have to start a rally now. Count evens. Agnew now at 87 pitches. To center field, Popa has got to get back. Makes the catch. 1 away for Cesar Lopez. We're the last game currently on in the Pioneer League. Wins for Great Falls, Missoula, and Billings today. It's getting really windy here at UC Health Park. You might be hearing the wind on my effects mic. No one up in that Rockies bullpen. Galen Young went the first inning. Agnew's trying to go the next 6 at least. Fouled back. It's 1-2 to Cesar Lopez. 1 out here in the bottom of the 7th. Looks like we will have a bottom of the 9th tonight. Seth Davis warming up in the bullpen. 2-2. Two away. 5th strikeout for Agnew. So with 2 outs now, it's Ulysses Cantu who, for the Vibes today, has the big blast. Takes a big cut but comes up empty. That home run, his 7th of the season. It leads the team. Ground ball foul. At the moment, Grayson Fletcher is the pitcher of record for the Vibes. One and two. Sort of a hazy orange now over this stadium as Cantu strikes out. We head to the 8th. It's 11-3, Rockies lead. Top of the 8th, Seth Davis, the new pitcher. Pitcher number 5 for Dave Hadjick, who is currently the active manager after the ejection of Vibes manager Joe Miklick in the first inning. He was one of 3 ejected in that, well, in the aftermath, I should say, of that brawl. Tyler Sandoval and Gio Diaz were the 2 players ejected, and then when the manager heard that Galen Young, the pitcher who hit Diaz, was not ejected, well, his displeasure fell on deaf ears of the umpires. So Davis against Peterson. For Draves, he goes a third of an inning, allows a hit, and nothing else. I can hardly see out my window now with the amount of raindrops that my window has taken on. It's a light, steady rain here at UC Health Park. That's out of play. Three and 1 to Peterson. Fouled back. Now a full count. Seventh appearance for Seth Davis. 2-0 on the season. A 3.68 ERA. He's struck out 12 in 7 1/3. And he completely lost control of that baseball. And that's ball 4 anyway. The conditions are getting pretty wet now on the field. Nothing more evident than that last pitch. All but the fewest, bravest fans have headed toward the concourse. It's an 11-3 ball game here in the top of the 8th. And Davis slipped on the mound. I think something has to be done here, and now the umpires are getting together. This field is taking on an awful lot of water. As I now move my microphone out of the way, which is also taking on an awful lot of water. And they're pulling the players off. I wonder if this is it. I wonder if we won't even go into a delay. Here comes Bobby Jenks to talk it over with Mike Garcia. The umpires are leaving the field. It appears to me, well, either we have gone into a delay or this game is over. It's Colin Tazinski, our head groundskeeper, doing the good work with the rake on the mound. The umpire is talking with assistant GM Aaron Griffith down the right field line. I think this ball game is over. So we are going to a delay, but I think this game might be called. This game is not called yet. We're in a delay at the moment. But I think that'll be it. I'm trying to get word on what exactly is happening. We do have a little bit of clarity to the situation. Sabrina Thomas, our Director of Promotions and Marketing, with her radio. What do we got, Sabrina?
Hey, Tyler. Hey, fans. What's going on? We are currently entering a 30-minute weather delay. We will update you when we have updates.
That's our weather correspondent, Sabrina Thomas. Thank you so much for that. So we are in a weather delay. I will go off the air. We'll take a break. We'll update you when we find out something that is a little bit more confirmed. We'll take a break. Well, folks, I didn't think we were coming back out to play, but we are. And it's Pedro Alfonseca on the mound. And since there was a delay, that means Seth Davis can only face one batter and come out. He walked a batter, and that's it. It's Alfonseca against Popa in a 1-0 count. Again, I didn't think we were going to come back out to continue this game, but nonetheless, here we are. Nobody out. Top of the 8th. 1-0 count to Nico Popa. Runner at first, that's Peterson. Joining me in the booth now, as I turn his microphone on, it's Mr. Jacob Nemitz.
Hello, Tyler, as that ball bounced down the first baseline.
Jacob, if you were tuned in, this series is our our merchandising manager. Okay. It's our merchandising manager, Jacob Nemitz.
Happy to be back, Tyler.
You're looking good in the all baby blues today.
The fishing shirt made its way out.
The fishing
today,
shirt
Tyler,
with its rather large pocket for a fish in the back. Have you ever caught a fish, Jacob?
I have caught many fish, Tyler. Avid fisherman, I'd say. I don't know about avid, actually. I don't want to lie on the air.
2-2 to Popa. I like fishing. I don't like so much when I'm actually out fishing, but I have caught a rainbow trout before at my one and only fish to right field, right at Ethan Lopez for the first out.
You're more of a fan of the concept of fishing.
I like it. I've got the rod. I've got the necessary equipment, the apparatus. I have a crab trap, which I've never used.
Okay.
Not
a lot of crab out here.
Not a lot of crab out
find a lot
here.
Of use.
I don't have the crab trap with me. I know neither. Excuse me. Again, game 15 of 15 here.
We are extending the homestand as long as we can.
This is like a 18th game right now, this restart. I did not bring my telescoping fishing pole with me to Colorado Springs. I know there's good fishing. There's definitely good fishing in Idaho Falls and the local area near the Tetons, and I never made my way to any of those spots because I was either on the road or working 9 to 1 every day at Idaho Falls, part of the minor league grind. So, and then I don't stick around in the off season. I head back home for work, and probably won't get to do that too much here either. But I do like the fishing shirt. I do like going out every so often.
I like to break it out. I want to sell more.
And it's Columbia.
Yeah, that's a really nice fishing shirt. I don't understand. Maybe it's too expensive.
1-2 to Ross. Down low. Pedro Alfonseca is looking for a rebound. That last pitch at 94. The dude throws really hard. He's an outfielder who just started pitching this month. Had a rough last outing, but he can surely throw hard. And that's why they've tried to make him into a two-way guy. Full count to Ross.
Tyler, we'll have to hook you up with a fishing shirt.
I might have to stop by the General S'more at some point during the next homestand. This is to right field and deep. Lopez turns around, off the Coke sign. I don't think the runners were running because that's going to be a single for Ross, and getting to third was Peterson.
That was played well off the wall from Lopez, though.
It was. For him giving up on it, it was a great play.
It looked very casual out there in right field.
Ross not into more than a trot, and Peterson not more than a canter. It's first and third with one out for Elvier.
Does Lopez have experience out in right field?
He's had experience in left field so far this year, and then I know when he was a Vibe in 21, he was used in sort of a similar utility role. Off the glove, off the hand of Jordan Smart, and he's going to need a minute. That hurt.
The full spectrum for the umpires tonight, Tyler. Weather, a fight.
It has not been an easy game to officiate, I'll give it that. And Jordan Smart, I think, might be wanting attention from Emily Weaver. As I watch back my delay here, yep, it definitely bounced up and hit him in the hand. As much as it hurts to get stung by a basketball in the hand, I can only imagine what it feels like to get stung with a baseball in the hand.
We are truly going to find every single way to make this game as long as possible.
We started tonight at 5:07. We had a benches. Really, honestly, it was a benches clearing brawl. It was quite a scrap. 3 ejections from that. 2 delays. One which began at 6:03, lasted until 6:40, and then one which started at 6:21 and lasted until 8:46. So I write that down in my book. I think Bill Berger is going to go get gear. He's going to go down, and he is going to go get the gear. Jordan Smart is not looking okay right now.
No, that Emily's providing some serious attention.
Sort of in a standstill right now. I think I hate to say this, but I think Jordan Smart might be in a little bit of shock, actually. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. And yes, I do believe he has gone into... Ooh, this is not good, folks. What we hope now is that the pain of being hit in the hand with a baseball is what has led us to this point and not something more. This is the sort of situation where you might just, you didn't take the players off for the weather delay. I think you just take the players off now. I mean, this is not good.
Yeah, this has quickly developed into a very serious situation.
Home plate umpire Jordan Smart is now being sat up, which is good to see. I think that's one of those situations. I have not been in a situation like that myself, but when the body takes on a lot of pain, one of the defensive forces it has is to put the body in shock and sort of shut yourself down to protect you from yourself. And that's what I hope happened in this instance. Jordan Smart is sitting up with...
I see some movement, Tyler.
Yes, certainly. Both trainers and 2
He appears to be conscious and moving at this juncture.
To emergency medical technicians. Meanwhile, Pedro Fonseca is getting a few warm-ups if this game continues. And, I mean, I don't see why this game should continue. It's one thing if the field is sort of, it's ready to go, and I can understand bringing the guys back on. But I just, at this point now, I'm sure they're going to take Jordan Smart, the umpire, to receive further medical attention. And that's going to be it. They're pulling off the players. And that's going to be the ball game. As I watch the players share pleasantries, this game is over.
I wonder if pleasantries is the word to use, Tyler.
Well, it's certainly a lot better than what we had earlier
That's
in this ball game. And I think now with this, this is now a serious medical situation, which thankfully Jordan Smart is back up on his own 2 feet. This game needed to be called, and it has been. So we are going to take a break. Jacob, thank you for stopping by.
Boy, not as long as my first stint.
And we are going to wrap things up here in what I have not been told yet, but have to assume is the end of our ball game. This is Vibes Baseball on YouTube. Welcome back to UC Health Park, folks. Sorry for the long wait. We're just calculating all the totals here. And, well, it really was a game plagued by a lot of stuff you do not want to see in a baseball game. Weather delays, a benches clearing brawl team fight, and an umpire who was injured, taking a ball off the hand and fainting from that. Certainly a scary situation. He's fine now. He's walking off with his other umpire, Rob Minter. The final time of tonight's game, 2 hours and 57 minutes. A delay of 37 minutes, a delay of 25 minutes, and then delays which counted toward the time of the fight in the first inning and the injury to home plate umpire Jordan Smart here in the eighth. The game ends in the top of the eighth. The win goes to Josh Agnew, who is 4-2. He went 6 innings, allowed 5 hits, 2 runs. Both were earned. He walked 3. He struck out 6. Grayson Fletcher went 3+, got 6 hits, 4 runs. They were all earned. No walks and no strikeouts. It was a game which, I mean, really, a game I think both parties want to forget. For the Grand Junction Rockies, it's their 22nd win of the year, and they're going to keep pace with Ogden. They're going to get a half game on them in this bye for Ogden today. They're now 2.5 back of Ogden, so they definitely want the win. But from everything else in the game, I mean, it's just really sort of a nightmare of a game considering what we saw today. With 2 weather delays, the umpire who was injured collapsed on the field, and the team fight in the first. And luckily there was no injuries that stemmed from that. So we're going to wrap it up. This is the last game of our homestand. We'll see you after a 6-game series with Ogden. We thank you very much for tuning in. For Gavin Wappler back in our lacrosse studios, our technical director tonight for Enda Mangan, and Hayden Everhart, our camera operators. My name is Tyler Peterson. Thank you so much for tuning in tonight. Again, the final score in 8s. Rockies 11, Vibes